Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. William Stuart here with USA Darts. I want to welcome you to today's action as we get underway with some women's doubles combo. That's right. We'll start off with 5-1, then we'll move to cricket. And then that last leg, I'm not sure if it's choice or if it's automatic cricket. I think it's choice there, but all we'll ask the tournament staff is a little busy this morning. We were, of course, making that quick walk-through video. Just to kind of check out the hall for yourself, per se, as it's always nice to do that one. It's always nice to kind of give you an inside or a behind-the-scenes peek of everything that's going on here and all the boards. And we can only give you a minute section here, really, on the streaming board. So it's always smart to get a walk-through going on. So we hope you're ready for some action today. We've got currently in session, this is women's doubles combo. We have the non-pro doubles cricket and then the pro doubles cricket. We went ahead and started the stream today at 12 just to kind of allow everybody to get a round underway. It kind of helps with the flow. So we normally do that. Let the first round get underway, and then we pop on for coverage after that. It really kind of helps push things along here for us, per se. Let's those minute mishaps kind of usually those happen in the first round. So when you get rid of that, you're A-okay. But 39 is the look here as we've got Mundell and Butler taking on Combs and Rowing. I'll have to see who's who on the Combs-Rowan matchup, or the team, sorry. I do know Miss Mundell. She is back there currently messing with her hair, and I believe her partner just got done throwing that one, so it's a 1-0 score line right now for the Butler-Mundell team, or Mundell team. I believe Kylie's from Oklahoma, if I'm not mistaken. I saw her down at the OKC Dart Tournament down there. Little steel tip action. Nothing wrong with that. Steel tip, soft tip, who gives a dang? It's darts, right? Looking forward to today's action, though. I may be able to get Ryan on the mic here at a later time. We'll see if we can make that one happen. He was able to help us out last night for that Shark Tank shootout. Definitely picked up our numbers today. I believe we have 41 women's doubles teams. That's right, 41 women's doubles teams. That is a pretty good number, to say the least. I think we're up across the board on all our events. So can't go wrong there, and I think they're up in the payouts due to that. So they're very good about that one here at Shark Tank. If they're above the required number, they kind of add some money to those payouts, make it worth it for everybody. Here is Kylie. Kylie going at the 19s here. I'll just go ahead and close them out. Instead, she's going to go to the 20s. We still have a couple things to do in the background. We're going to try to do some interviews with a couple players. We want to do an interview with Terry Stevenson as well as John Miller, the owner of Sharks Restaurant and Billiards, if we can. So we'll try to make that happen. We may have a match or two where we don't have any commentary in order to make that one happen. But as long as we're on bringing you the action, that's the main thing that we want to do today. It was a glorious Saturday. What a Saturday. Let's be honest. College football starting up. Lots of stuff to watch today. So we definitely appreciate you choosing our platform to sneak a peek in and watch some darts. Definitely a good day to have the laptop, the tablets, the phone, the TV on. I'm ready for a little bit cooler weather. About 90, oh, it's probably 95 here in KC right now. I'm not mistaken. Well, it could be a little bit cooler than that. Let me see here. 87 right now, but it's supposed to get up to 94, so feels pretty hot. That is Karen, so that's Miss Combs there that just got done throwing for the name on her jersey. Those are awfully helpful, let me tell you what. I don't know much about Combs, Ron, and Miss Butler. So if you have any info on these players in the background, please give it to us. We'd love to have that. So we make our way around the country here. We always meet new players, so it's good to kind of get some information on them from you all, if possible. Shot there. She's able to grab the lead, 152 to 120. Wendell's going to have to go at the 20s here. Really bank on some points if possible. Only comes up with 40, so a subtle lead, if any. Nate helping us out with the first name. Is it Elisa or Alicia? Heard it both ways, but black and white and 411. Big or small, it doesn't matter. Darts is a game for everyone, even disability or disabled. I shouldn't say disability, but disabled veterans or just whether you're in a wheelchair or a standing. I mean, we can cater to that as well. Paradart's doing a really fine job of that, so just goes to show you, it doesn't matter. It's a sport for everyone, young, old. I mean, just yesterday, I think we have numerous under 18-year-olds here, if I'm not mistaken. We got a couple 15-year-olds, a couple 18-year-olds in the mix. So it's nice that they're allowed to play in this event, because I know typically Sharks Restaurant here is, I believe, 21 to enter. But we kind of extend it on out a little bit so that these kiddos can play. Hey, big shots there from Butler. A nice 6 mark for her, as they're able to capitalize and kind of steal the advantage away. 240 plays 171 here in this first leg of our women's doubles matchup. Yes, sir. It don't matter says, did I just see a clean-shaven Mr. Handsome or Dr. Handsome, a.k.a. Johnny Lackey? Yes, that is the truth. You did hear that. And speaking of Johnny Lackey, tomorrow you may tune in and not have any commentary, so just to forewarn you on that one, as I guess me and Johnny Lackey are going to attempt the old Pro-Am. So Will's going to play for a change rather than just stream the whole thing, which I'm going to be honest, a little bit nervous, but I'm excited to have some fun. Normally I don't get the opportunity to do that, but John Miller encouraged me to, and as well as Terry and numerous others in the room. They said, no, you got to go out and have some fun eventually. So we're going to try that one. We're going to try the old Pro-Am. We'll let you guess who the amateur is on this one. I'm going to pull up our bracket and give you a link, folks. So you guys, if you're curious about whether your friends playing or participating, or maybe you just want to check out the bracket in general, I'm going to pop that in the chat for you all. All right, there's the link for you folks to check out the brackets for today. College Caller Run says must be you. Can't be. Can't, because it can't be Johnny. Yeah, you're right. He is the pro, but we'll see. I don't personally, I'm like, but if we win this, it's going to be very bad on me and you. But we'll see. This is a trying to find. This is a loser side, round 3. There we go. As the winner will play Roscoe and Graff, if I'm not mistaken. Loser will be out in the top 32. So pretty good stuff overall to have 81 women participate in this event is magnificent. You can't stress that enough, folks. I mean, anytime you're getting more ladies involved in the game, it's good for our sport. We definitely sway heavily towards the males, to be honest, on the viewer perspective. Definitely about 75 to 85% male for viewership. I'm more along the lines of 75, but we're starting to see the rise, the increase. We're also starting to see more of the younger crowd on our viewership, which is great. It's good for the sport. So Kylie needing just the one single bull right now to put this one away. Unfortunately, not going to happen here. Paul Rogers saying hello. Vanessa Talk saying hello as well. Thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate it. Along with everybody else. If you have not, give us that like and follow. Definitely do so. Subscribe to our YouTube page. Got more tournaments this year. Both steel tip and soft tip. As Butler puts this away 1-0 in the favor of Herman Mundell. And that is going to, actually, that's going to be 2-0. My apologies. That's going to be Kylie and Butler advancing, and they'll play that team of Orozco and who was it? Let me find that match on CompuSport. Orozco and Graff. There we go. Yeah, Orozco and Graff. That'll be their next opponents here. As we get a little shimmy there, Alicia. Good stuff. Good stuff. All righty, folks. Well, how about this? We're going to do a quick ad read, and then we'll be back for more action here momentarily as we continue our coverage from the 2023 Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. We'll be right back with more action here, folks. Don't go anywhere.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you. Whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories. So you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All righty, here we go with another matchup at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here. This is going to be a pro doubles matchup. This is D. Moore and Ruben Baugh. I think that's how you pronounce it. B-L-E-A. Taking on Jesse Sherbin and B. Hammond. So that's who we've got here in this one. This is a winner's side round 2 matchup here in this one. This is a best of 3 matchup here in this pro doubles event. Ruben of Colorado, if I'm not mistaken. He's from that neck of the woods. I know he plays in the DPCO events. He's had a couple wins there. Definitely a good shot. Jesse Sherbin, I've had the pleasure of playing him at this event before, back in 2019. He's a good shot as well. Look at this, big 9 mark for him, or as Mr. Sean Green would say, boom goes the dynamite. I'll give him one, just one. This is a 16 bracket, or 16-team bracket here. So really overall, when you think about that, that's a perfect bracket for our pro cricket event. Dustin Holt, B. McCoy are already into that top 4 on the winner's side. Jordan Krishman and Donnie Ram doing some damage as they play Eric Gregory and Cody Willis on board number 3. We kind of saw a sneak peek of that one. Also Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger on the winner's side. Not surprising there as they play Preston Wyman and Jack Champagne of Oklahoma. So there's a sneak peek at the top 4 for you. The top 8 teams for you. The top 4 teams. My goodness, 8 players in this doubles pro cricket bracket. Once again, I'll throw in that link to the bracket for you real quick. You have some individuals that maybe you want to check out at home and see where they're at, how they're doing. There you go, in the chat for you. One-man band this weekend here at Shark Tank. Jesse Sherbin getting another 6 mark. Back and forth on this one. But definitely the advantage for Moore and Blah. Or sorry, just the advantage for Sherbin and Hammond. My goodness. Stumbling all sorts of ways. That's quite all right. I know Ryan, I believe he texted me, said he's good to go and set up, so we'll probably have him on here shortly to help us out with some commentary. I always love that. Big stuff here. Look at this. Great shot from Hammond, as they are on a tear, 6.20 in this leg. Jeremy says, pull yourself together, man. Yeah. Jesse needing a double there, grabs it. 5.67. Good score line there for them compared to a 4.0. Ruben will step up for the bull. Hammond's got a very clear bed, and he chili dips it, really. He just drops it below. So Ruben will get the start here. Oh, okay, that helps. Danny Moore and Ruben. There we go. We do so many different platforms these days, whether it be Steel Tip, Soft Tip. We also deal with Dart Connect, CombiSport, the Radical app, challenge we've dealt with in the past, so always kind of getting used to this. It's Bracy Hammond and Danny Moore, as I see that written in very small lettering down there on the bottom of the sheet. Big stuff from Jesse Shervin. A 9 mark for him as Bracy and Jesse just continue to hit here. I think Jesse's from Iowa, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he's from Waterloo, Iowa. Same for Bracy, who's out of Iowa. Hartford, Iowa for him. We've been searching for something a little. Grouping's just not quite there for him, I feel, but that's still a good 5 mark. I've seen some matches with Ruben in the past where he was just dominant with his groupings and really adding pressure to the likes of Gary Brooks and numerous others that play in that DPCO event, and that's on a steel tip board. Let's announce that. So there is just a little bit of difference on that steel tip, soft tip side, not much, but. Splits the difference, grabs the 5 to regain that lead. Watch out for Bracy Hammond. This individual is just on a tear. Great 7 for him. Him and Jesse could be a team to watch out for in this one if they continue this display. Anytime you're raising the bar, 5 pluses in a doubles match, 5, even 5-5, I mean, my goodness, that is going to be awfully tough to beat no matter who you are. I mean, fortunately, we don't have Leonard Gates in this event this year, or at this event this year. You know, he's usually one that people see here at Shark Tank and kind of eyeball for numerous top prizes. But there is some other deadly teams, as we mentioned earlier. But this one may be the surpriser out of them all that come through and really do some damage, because like I said, I don't know much about Bracy. I do know Jesse. I actually don't know a lot about all these guys, more Ruben and Jesse, just because I've seen them play in the past. But could this be the team to watch out for is the question. Bracy will come in, looking to close out the 16s quickly to move over to the 15s. And get rid of this leg. And the match. I would assume he would go for 16s here. Yeah, well below. I would have thought about attacking that sooner, but he extended the lead instead. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. So I got that 114-point advantage, so really adding pressure to Ruben to do something with this round. And not successful. Not what Ruben wanted at all. Gotta take a look at the overhead here as Jesse steps to the line. Gonna attack the 16s. Now over to the 15s. Great shots. He just continues. 6 mark there for Jesse. Putting him 3 bowls away from a win here. Carlos saying double standard like this is definitely winning this event. I mean, I agree. This may be the team to watch out for. You've got Hilger and Rakowski. We know that they have a lot of events that they've played together on. They've got a lot of good camaraderie. That's also a deadly team. But, man, I don't know. Dustin Holt and McCoy could be a deadly one, as we saw them in the finals of our Shark Tank shootout yesterday. But this standard is pretty impressive. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Hammond and Sherbin, as they're able to take this leg 2-0 over the team of Danny Moore and Ruben Blah. All righty, folks. More action coming your way here next on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere as we continue to bring you the action here. Could it be a non-doubles? Are we going to, or non-doubles, a non-pro? Are we getting a pro or a women's matchup next? We'll find out here in just one moment. William Stuart of USA Darts, thanks for being here. We definitely appreciate it. I guess we'll restart.
You
How
think?
about this, everyone? Make sure our mics are on. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooningham as he makes a return virtually to the stream. What is going on, Ryan? How are you, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just enjoying the day in a chair.
Yeah, no kidding,
When I
man.
see this match.
You're outside right
Go
now.
ahead. Yeah, I'm sitting outside on the back porch.
He's sitting outside on the porch, having a cold drink of water and enjoying the action here at Shark Tank as he joins us for some commentary. Well,
I seen this match coming up. I know everybody on this, both teams was like, oh, this is going to be a fun one to call.
yeah, this is going to be a good one, especially these guys are all Oklahoma boys. Well, other than Ram, let's be honest. He currently resides there, but not originally from there. But, yeah, this should be a good one.
I think he's originally from the Houston area.
Yeah, originally from the Houston area. Well, what do you guys
How's
think?
the tournament treating you up there?
It's been going good, man. It's been going good. I'm a little bit tired today. I got talked to staying into the bar for a little bit longer than I wanted to and having a drink or two. So I only had a drink or two, let's be honest. I didn't go overboard. Big 9 mark for Boone. But anytime you do that rather than going catching the Z's is always is always tough.
Oh, that's the hazards of the job.
You're right. And knowing me, I wake up at 7 o'clock if I do have a drink or two, just because. I don't know what it is. I can't sleep in. But big stuff from Donnie
Nice
Ram.
cover by Ram on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Josh Seward joining
Could be
us.
trouble.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I'm
if it is.
looking forward to it. I'm actually, outside on the back porch just watching you play.
Jimmy stepping in here. These guys are big supporters of us, USA Darts. You can see Jimmy rocking the hat. Big darts again for him. 9 mark followed by an 8 mark.
I say that's a heck of a start for old Scrappy.
Yeah.
His dad Scooby, he goes by Scrappy. And he's not scrapping right now. He's throwing.
We all know the kind of player Donnie Ram is. This, of course, Brock Garza. Brock from Lawton, Oklahoma. I think so is Jordan.
Brock plays a lot of soft and plays a lot of steel. More soft because of his area, but you'll see him in the Oklahoma City area and the Texas area playing steel. He'll go to Wichita, places like that, and play steel. His area predominantly has they have 2 steel tournaments a year, but predominantly their leagues and stuff are all soft. So that's where he may get the trademark as soft, but he plays them both.
And there's actually, he's got a lot of family that plays the game as well. He's got, I believe, his brother. His dad really got them into the game as well. I think he's got a couple cousins, and then he's got a young Kobe Krishman, who's a talented 15-year-old. They have some relation as well. So really, that whole Krishman side's pretty talented.
Yeah, I think it's a frustrating little drop when you go for the 17 and you miss.
I don't know if you saw that as he went hand to the mouth real quick there.
I did.
That's funny.
I was like, that's why I was like, I'll give you some love here. And say, yeah, it's kind of frustrating when you miss.
We've all been there, done that one, Donnie. Thankfully, we don't have the board mic on. Jordan trying to go to work here.
You do know that Jordan just had a baby, right? A month ago? 2 weeks
Yeah.
in front of my grandson.
Yeah,
So
Jordan
big shout out to his family for the new addition.
didn't not too long ago, the little one is actually in attendance too. I don't know if you know that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I did not know
one,
that.
The little one is in attendance here today, which is great, and the missus. So I believe it's Jade, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So good stuff.
So
Good stuff.
between these two groups, do you think there's like, oh, we're all just one big family and who wins or win? Or you think this is a blood match?
Heck no, they want it, man. They want it. they want this match. They want to be able to take that one, put it in their back pocket, and bring it up later to these guys down the road.
You know, it's crazy because if you took this same two teams and you played them 100 times, I think it'll be 50-50.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a good assumption there. That's a good assumption, honestly. I would agree. Because they do get around. I mean, Jimmy's been getting on that bull shooter circuit. I've seen him on those streams before. Josh says, how many booms have you guys had on stream so far? Buddy, heck if I know. It's hard monitoring the scoreboard, let alone.
We had 2 booms. That's it, guys. That's all we've had is 2 booms.
In this match.
Leg.
In this match, yeah. In this match.
Chrissy Grimmel doesn't care for the boom.
Chris Grimmel joining
going
us.
to work.
Love that. Chris, hopefully you're doing well.
Jordan wanted 5 or better there. He go to trip. He could have taken a look at the 17. Scrappy's got a clear shot at the 16s, but he's going to start on that 17. Smart moves.
Hold on for a 5 mark. And we're seeing it here. We're seeing some 5 pluses. Let's be honest, the guys in the 3s are going to feel like they should be able to pick it up a little bit.
Well, like I said, this match is 4 players who always know each other in so many different factions.
It can be tough to play them too, right?
Yeah. Well, so if you go into a match when you don't know somebody, you get a little bit nervous. Like, I don't know this guy. Is this guy good or not? But when you go against people you know, and let's say you just won the last 2 previous matches, you can carry that confidence. Or maybe you have the vendetta because you're tired of losing to them.
So here we go. Scrappy looking to go ahead and steal the point lead and take out those 15s, just needing the 2 darts to do so.
So do you go bullseye here, sweep the 17s, go back to bull?
Yeah, you try to go bullseyes here, and he's taking exactly what you said. Go for the 17s, get rid of them, and then put the pressure on Brock to hit 3 here to win.
3-3 to win this.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Unlucky.
That is very unfortunate. Now he's going to have to recover. Great recovery. Good shot from Brock Garza. He's able to capitalize and get the leg even after that first dart miss.
First dart miss, come back up, double bull, confident 3rd dart, smash, take the leg.
Boone given not the best of bulls there. Donnie able to capitalize and grab the advantage with start. See Cody Willis in the background there with Eric Gregory taking on Bob McCoy and Dustin Holt. That is another winner's side matchup. This is a loser's side, my apology. I didn't say that before, but this is a loser's side. On the winner's side is going to be Dustin Holt, McCoy, and Gregory, as mentioned, and then Hilger Rakowski taking on Sherman and Hammond, which after their last performance, that could be a barn burner, and they possibly are holding that for stream. I'm not sure.
I actually know Bracy Hammond and Jesse really well from past playing up north. So when I seen those 2 matched up in the match you were calling in front of this one, yeah, it was pretty obvious to me that they were going to be a tough duo.
Man, they really performed. They had a 5 plus, I'm sure, or 5.2 plus for sure in that first leg, and then ended with a 4.88 in the second. Now that's really good. I did hear on the floor from a couple individuals that, man, we went 12 rounds, and it was a 6 plus and lost. So that's the kind of talent we do have in this room when it comes to dart players. I mean, yeah, we're missing out on Gates, we're missing out on Jules, but we still have the talent here.
Oh, good way to get rid of the 19. 217, 2-trip 17s, 19 gone. Pressure's right back on. Oh, Chrisman. What does he do?
He's going to go right at the 20s for points. He needs the triple here, grabs it. Not even going to take a look at the 17s.
That was a smart move. Get it back to your partner.
Yep. And that's the difference in a doubles game and a singles game. You can attack that in a singles game and you're okay. In a doubles game, maybe that's not the smartest strategic move, huh?
Yeah, Garza there took a look at the 20. That second dart was out of the 17s. He may not have had a good look at the 17s. You know, you're not standing in front of the board. You can say that he should have pointed, but maybe he didn't have that opportunity. That's why he took the 20. Ram capitalizes on the 20s and 18s right behind him. Boone's been solid.
Yeah, he's really been the dominant force here in this matchup. Him and Donnie kind of banging it back and forth with each other.
Well, I know that all four of these guys are no stranger to big matches. So the outcome of this one, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 3. Right now, Ram and Crispin are pushing the envelope to make it go to the leg decider. We'll see. Ooh, do you close the 20? Do you go back 17s? What do you do?
Sorry about that, Ryan. Had somebody charge into the booth and ask a couple
you're
questions.
all right. You're all right. We're just sitting there watching these guys play, talking to them quietly in the background, sharing opinions. Crispin's
already having some great viewership today as we crawl into the 250 plus range. Or sorry, 350 plus. Good stuff indeed. Love every bit of that. Thanks for joining us today for our coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas at the Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. What a great facility here, and it's just going to get better and better. They've bought out the next door area, so they're going to extend the venue here. Have some more dart boards for next year, as they've got 40 this year. Look at this from Boone. I like the look there at the 18, so why not take the stab? We may have lost Ryan in the background, it looks like, so we'll keep an eye on that one. See if he jumps back in. I think he just jumped back in, actually, as we speak. So, Ryan, you got me?
Yeah. I don't know what happened there.
It's all right. Probably internet.
Either a combination or two.
That's quite all right. It is different when you're doing things virtually rather than in person, but it still is great.
When we're in person, we have problems.
Yeah, that too. We do have our fair share of issues when we're in person.
Remember the first year at Whammo, we were like, we don't have much to work with here.
Yeah, exactly. Boone doing what he can, but Krishman can take advantage here. He's going to try to go ahead and close out the 15s with his second dart before going back up. I don't mind the look.
I don't mind one dart look. He was smart to go back to the 18s. You're going to have to force Garza to throw at least 2, which he's done that, and Garza will just end up staying there. So he forced Garza to stay put, puts it right back in his partner's hands. What is he? Oh, he wanted to go to that 15. He'll stay at that 18, which is smart. It's smart in the third lark.
Boone unhappy
Boone
with
and
just
Garza
getting
still
3.
back on their heels. Yeah. So say Boone and Garza still back on their heels, just trying to get back in this leg. Chrisman go to the 18s. Does he take the look now? Nope. Oh, he forced it. Garza not happy with that turn. First start in there, second 2 come out. Rush. You want to hit, you want to go. Nice turn there by Ram. So what do you do if you're Jimmy Boone? Do you sweep out the numbers? Do you go all bull?
You gotta go bulls here, I feel, especially being 2 houses down rather than just 1. I think that's the big factor there.
I don't think Crispin's going to even take a look at the bull. That's where I asked that question. You know, take the bull, close the 16, close the 18. It's a 3-3 run. Or you allow your opponents to point the crap out of you.
Yeah, it's difficult here. Donnie really needs to capitalize here. Go ahead and try to take this leg out.
Ooh, needs that 18 to hit.
Yeah, this could be detrimental here if you're Donnie Ram and Jordan Krishman, as they could find themselves out of this event.
Single 16, 2 18s for Scrappy.
And almost easily done here. Exactly so. Wow.
I got to give that to Jimmy Boone. That was a Jimmy Boone match.
That was Jimmy Boone being Jimmy Boone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That was a quality match there. As we see
That was a turn.
Ken Ripp of Minnesota in the picture there. Preston Weidman, as well as a couple more individuals.
I'd say a few people drove in from a few different areas.
Last night I was a little bit worried. Just kind of seeing the crowd. I was like, man, usually Friday night's a little bit busier here than this. Today I walked in and I said, oh, man, what was I thinking?
You don't think a $23,000 prize fund's not going to bring a few people?
Boy, it did bring a few people. And I forget how many people are within like 2 hours, 3 hours, and can easily make it here in a day. So,
yeah, like I said, this is the first year personally that I have not been in the field as a player, but still able to do this still gives me the feeling that I'm still in the Shark Tank.
Well, all right, we're going to take a moment. We're going to run through the walkthrough of Sharks here so you guys can get a peek of just how many boards and how many players participate in this event. And then we'll be right back with more action here in a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Will Stuart, Ryan Mooningham joining me from the comfort of his home in Springfield, Missouri. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. William Stuart here alongside me once again, Ryan Mooningham, as we've got a top 4 winners side matchup for you, as Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski will take on the team of Jesse Sherbin and Bracy Hammond. Boy, is this going to be a doozy of a match here, Ryan.
Well, we just seen on the stream what Hammond and Sherbin's done. We already know from previous USA Darts productions about the Garrett Rakowski and Hilger duo. I think they've won Whammo now twice in doubles cricket.
Yeah, I mean, and who knows before we've started covering it how many times they've done well. But they've got a lot of good camaraderie between them both. Definitely team to watch out for. But like I mentioned previously, the display that Jesse Sherbin and Bracy Hammond put on their last time up, that was pretty impressive.
Well, Jesse, Bracy, both from Iowa, play a lot of Iowa darts. So they probably play a lot of tournaments together. So it's that doubles team that are together on a consistent basis, play a lot of tournaments together that can be just downright hard to beat. Bracy not happy with that open. Fat 19's all he was able to manage. Here comes Rakowski.
While we're at it, though, I do want to give a little congratulations to Mr. Leonard Gates for advancing in the seniors bracket today.
I seen that. Was it just the opening round? He didn't play tonight, does he?
Yeah, I think it's just the opening round, and then he plays again tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So.
That's the World Seniors Championship,
yes,
correct?
World Seniors Championship. So he has not won this event yet. I think Robert Thornton won back-to-back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've seen a graphic that Robert Thornton had taken the first two, the inaugural and then the second annual, so it'd be interesting. Does Hilger attack that 17? Sure does. To point. Oh, he went to the bull.
He went for the kill shot there, trying to go for the bulls here.
Try to set up Rakowski with a 8-mark finish.
You can see Rakowski is very Andrew Gelding-esque, to put it that way. He does the same movements almost every time he comes up. He'll kind of adjust those glasses from behind. He'll step up, he'll do that one little motion, look at the line, set himself up, and then get after it. Same thing every time he steps to the Yaki.
Points are 15s. What's he doing? Well out in front. Goes for the 15s. Didn't need to really have to put up more points. Jesse's on his heels here. He's got to go all 9. Does get 7. What's the chat think's going to win this one? Anybody know?
Yeah, let's hear it from the chat. Who do you got in this one?
A lot of folks are on. Bianca asked if this is an open tournament. Yes, it is an open tournament. To play in the non-pro events, you have to be not on the Bullshooter Pro list or a known player. And that known player situation not necessarily would be your name. It'd be like finishes and maybe tour cards or things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Try to keep it as even
as possible. And
that's
a discretionary.
Yeah,
that would be a discretionary.
Lisa Van Dongen says, no, not gilding.
Well, he's got more hair than gilding.
That he does.
Just needs one more.
Big stuff. 1-0 scoreline and advantage of Hilger and Rakowski. I know they hit up Whataburger last night, and they're looking for their next restaurant that they're going to attend here. They already got it in their mind.
You should send them. What is that? Is that Oklahoma Joe's or something up there that has that gas station barbecue?
That's
like
Oklahoma Joe's is attached to the gas station. That's one that a lot of people like. I'm an LC's guy. Old school barbecue. They have an in-wall smoker, so they open up those doors. It's just caked in all the seasonings and stuff, the good stuff. Slaps and Q39, some good barbecue here. Are you hungry, folks? Well, you might be now.
In the chat, Jamie Barassa and I were going to play this weekend together, but unfortunately I'm sitting on a heating pad in my backyard. Ooh, gotta win that bull. Gotta win that bull.
Here we go. It's decided. Pkwy will lead us off here. Looking for more. And he grabs the 18.
That's the last time. Yeah, that opened last time. It was trip 20, fat 20, single 18. This time, trip 20, single 20, trip 18. 2 houses in the point lead. Pushes old Jesse all 19s. Not happy with that. Only managed 4. Do you think Hilger takes an immediate attack on the 19s?
I would. You've got the houses for it. Now he's definitely going to look. And he's successful. Look at this from Hilger. Follows up the 7 with the 7 as they're out to the races in this one.
Michael Sheffer put in the chat, is this the top or the bottom? This is a semifinal winners bracket match.
Carlos Calderon says there's a pretty good place to eat called Shark Tank, just saying. Yeah, I mean, Sharks Restaurant here is some quality food. They got a steak special as well on Friday and Saturday nights.
Which
$15.
I am used to having that.
Oh.
I'm used to having the steak special.
I might have to grab myself one as well for a little afternoon treat. Great stuff. Oh. I mean, it's just a ridiculous statement made from Hilger and Rakowski here. I mean, 7-0, 6-0. Looking to win this one 2-0.
Jesse back on his heels. He's going to have 9 again on the 15s. This is the same spot they put him in last time. They put him in the back.
Well, we'll go ahead and try for the 15s now, just outside of that triple, but one step closer to the win in a matchup between Dustin Holt and Bob McCoy. Big 5 for Bracy, but you got to feel like it's almost too little too late here, as Garrett's going to look at the points before trying to just go ahead and close out the 15s. What do you think, Ryan? Oh. We had him there. Looks like we just lost him, so that's all right. We'll get Ryan to possibly move inside a little closer to that that router. We should be okay. Jesse trying to go for the 20s here before electing to go down. I mean, trying to get rid of at least a house is what he was trying to do there.
So if you're Hilger here, do you go fat 15 then go after the points? 3 houses up?
No. I go points first and then go with it, stab at it with my last dart if possible, but he's kind of thinking here now. Yeah, he's going to take the shot at it. Go ahead and close it out. He was curious what he wanted to do.
And now does Hammond go bull, or does he's like, I'm going to charge around with this big 08 mark and get us to the bull first?
Yep.
Now he's got to go bull.
Yeah, taking his chances there. At the house is not happy with that last one.
4.67, 4.33, 4.33, 4.33. Pretty even on stats.
I would say so.
It's got to have 4. You got to stay there, Garrett.
Yep. Goes ahead and collects. And a double with his last dart. My goodness. Hilger and Rakowski almost guaranteed a look at Dustin Holt and Bob McCoy for the king seat. Next.
Look at the brackets here. Loser of this one is going to be in that 5th, 6th spot. So they're going to have a little bit of weight. There's a few matches in front of that.
Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a wait here. I'm sure we'll start getting some backside matches, if I'm not mistaken.
And on the women's, they're not quite to their queen seat match. Let me say that right. Looks like they still got a semifinals to be played, one of them, and then on your open doubles, they're chugging along, but they're a few matches away as well.
They also had a good amount of participation. 41 teams for the women's. How many teams for the for the non-pro?
I thought I read 78.
That's pretty impressive. 68. 68 is what I'm seeing here.
68.
So that's still pretty impressive. They had 78 in that blind draw last night is what it looks like. So, all righty. Well, more action coming your way here next. I don't know if it'll be a non-pro, women's, or a pro match, but we'll figure it out and have the action coming your way here next on USA Darts coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. Thanks for joining us. We will be right back with more action here momentarily. back for another one. Eric Blackledge, Joe Hildebrand taking on Rick Smith and Rick Wadlow, if I'm not mistaken there.
Wadlow.
Wadlow, okay. How about this? Man, we're getting Eric Blackledge, who's always a treat to have on the stream. He's a non-pro right now, as he just hasn't been on the scene, really, of late.
Well, we see that. I mean, you're on the pro list. I think he was pro AA for a long time. Just hasn't played. You know, raising family out in North Carolina. You know, kids, life, it changes. And every once in a while, you just happen to get into an event.
Well, I did hear a rumor, and this is a true rumor, so I'm sorry to say it for some of you Kansas City folks, but Eric Blackledge will be moving back to the KC area within the next year. So watch out as he's going to get back underway. I think he's talking about playing five times a week, or 5
Seriously?
nights a week. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Maybe a CSC Challenger Series coming up for him. Who knows?
If he gets back to what he can do, watch out, North America.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, he was warming up the other day with Michael Walters, and he was throwing this 7 mark, 9 mark. It's like hard to believe that he ever took any time off.
He's a very gifted, very naturally talented player.
Of course, playing with a good friend and Joe Hildebrand. You know everybody pretty well in this little group, don't you?
I have played and talked with and hung out and had a beer with and food with everybody in this match. Rick Wadlow lived down here for 4 years. He was a principal before he retired. Yeah, he lived down here. He was a principal before he retired. We used to have we still do our open singles, and he won it a couple years down here.
Wow. Nice to get some information on Rick. That's the one that I didn't know much about, was Wadlow. I do know a little bit about Rick Smith, Joe Hildebrand, and, of course, Eric.
Rick, it's good friends of mine and Amy, and at one point was well up in the rankings on the ADO. Now, this has been 10 or 15 years ago, but he was a force to reckon with. 6.33 for Blackledge. If he gets to playing again, hello, everybody.
Got a question as to why it's so dark. Well, they actually turned off some of the lights to darken the room from last night, just to make it a little bit easier on the eyes. We do have a light above the player's head to kind of shine down on him and give us a little bit of facial light, which is nice, but would like a little bit more lighting.
With your setups and streams, you know, we've had the hotel situations where we can really control all the elements. You're in a very active location with a lot of things going on all the places, different lighting structures all over the building. So the stream looks great for what I know you're dealing with.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing is, unfortunately, we're not a PDC setup where we can have the numerous big LED lights above these players shining down on them to brighten up everything. But you know, we make do with what we've got. We were able to kind of get a light above them, which is nice to make their face a little bit brighter so we can actually see who's playing, which is nice. But who's going to win this first leg? That's going to be the question.
Well, if Hat Rick and Rick Wadlow had anything to say about it, they're going to 9 mark up something, 9 mark it back. But right now, we're not doing it. So it's clearly going to be in the realm of Blackledge and Hildebrand. Definitely tell you that I think by looking at the hat and the jersey, Joe and Eric are St. Louis fans. Yeah,
I would say so. Yeah, they're definitely
actually
big Cardinal fans.
Joe's a huge Cardinals fan. Of course, Eric is originally from St. Louis, so I bet they're not happy with this year's team, but yeah, it's a building.
Big shot there for Rick.
Looks like he's going to go back to point. Nope, he went after that 15 and grabbed points. I was watching his eyes. You know, you watch him, looked at that 20, looked at the 16. I was curious if he was going to go back to that 20 or right at the 15. Hatrick not finding it right now. Joe Hildebrand, 3 pulls to win.
Well, Adler's going to have to hit and hope and pray that Eric doesn't come up here and hit the 1 bull, but I almost feel like it's just going to happen. No doubt in my mind.
I think you're probably right there. I really, really do.
I don't think Eric's going to make a fat bull. 5.81 for Eric Blackledge in that leg. Clearly has not missed a beat here in this one.
I'd like to see that man in the CSC Challenger Series.
Dude, I would love to see some new but familiar faces in that CSC that are just top-level talented players. I can name numerous individuals I'd love to see in that. But, I mean, just the current rankings and stats, the way they are, it's hard to say can it get any better, but it's just continuing to get better and better and better every year as we do the CSC.
You know, I have a 4.53 in my rankings, and I did not make Division II.
It's just nuts. Is that
I didn't make
nuts
Division
or
II.
what? Big
Last year I was
mark.
Division I. This year I don't even make Division II. God.
Someone's saying in the chat, I think we have some dudes for the ugly mug of the day here. Yep, probably so. We can probably zoom in on a couple and throw that tag in there. As yesterday, Filthy Phil Glomsky, or Mickey Mousky as we know him up in Wisconsin, was our ugly mug of the day. And what's funny is I never messaged him or nothing. I didn't even tell him. And last night, about 4 hours later, he texts me and says, "I freaking hate you." So somebody must have
you got to
sent
be
him in or
careful. You got to be careful. Will Stuart finds you as the ugly mug of the day. You're on display.
Soon we'll be on Porky Watch for food here, I'm sure, as we'll be looking in the background for him to zoom in on.
I would not be surprised if we don't see Mr. Blackledge go triple bull. What happens? Let's see. I'm not happy with that. He'll stay there. Still a 7 mark. I've kind of seen him play a few times in my life. Sitting on an 8.0, folks. Yeah, Hatrick don't like it either. Why do you think he did that there, Mr. Will?
Good question. Good question.
Was that I surrender or?
That could be an I surrender. It looked like it. I mean, look at this right here. 6-0 for Joe and a 8-0 for Eric. 4.5 is where Joe ends up overall to take the win in this one. An advance to the king seat spot, or the king seat match, I should say, in non-pro. So, wow, what a display there from Joe Hildebrand and Eric Blackledge. That's a dangerous team there.
If Eric is going to come back to the realm of darts, boy, howdy.
I'll tell you what. It should be a good one.
It'd be exciting.
Hey,
I would love to call those matches.
Joe, somebody asked you to go wave and say hello for like a minute up there. Yeah.
Who is wanting hello?
He's saying hello.
Hi, Joe.
He's saying hello. I told him to do it in a minute, so he didn't do it, but that's the ugly Joe of the day. Hold on. I'm going to get him to stand up in there.
Okay. Okay, goes. Here he is, Ugly Joe of the Day. Thank you, Joe Hildebrand, for being on the stream. USA Darts Productions with Will the Master Stuart. And me, Ryan.
All righty, guys. Well, we'll be right back. We'll see what our next match is coming up here. I had to mess with Joe Hildebrand just a little bit. Couldn't help it. And, of course, he suckered it into it. Just walked right up. No hesitation. All righty. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Our next match is coming your way here in just a moment's time. Will Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to USA Darts Productions. This is Ryan Minningham, followed by Will Stuart. We got a 5th-6 match. Eric Gregory and Cody Willis against Ruben and Mr. Blay. So here we go.
Yeah, how about this, Ryan? This is no money for 5th-6. So 4th place, you get $100. Third's $200. Second's $300, and first is $400. So that is our payouts here for pro doubles cricket.
Wow,
not bad.
That one. Well, that's changes things.
Yeah, not bad for a 16-player bracket, to be honest. I mean, we look at pro or non-pro doubles. They've got 68 in their bracket, and you're getting $500 for first, so only a $100 difference there. But still, I mean, that's some good money.
Well, yeah, and you know, if you're having to pay your mortgage with it, don't go to dart tournaments. But it sure does make the expenses good when you can actually cash a little bit, kind of elevate yourself and your motivation that you got an envelope.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be coming to weekend events every time and losing out. You got to at least get something back here and there, correct?
Well, you know, my biggest thing over the years has always been, can I break even with my expenses, have a fun weekend of darts? Gregory and Willis out of the gate. Got the 20s, 220 to 171. Ruben has to hammer that 19s. He does not like the lie. You notice how that dart was capsulated in the other flight with that soft tip point pulling it up.
Right.
Kind of putting a little gate up. Kind of a little bit of a gate you got to move around. He doesn't hesitate.
Willis and Gregory are definitely a team that have towed the line together numerous occasions. So they've got a good camaraderie there between those guys, almost to the point that they don't even need to talk to each other, and they know exactly what they want to do.
One thing I will tell you, I don't know if anybody's noticed it, but Gregory has lost about 50, 60 pounds.
Yeah, Eric is really looking good. I mean, it's definitely once you see him in person, it's staggering how much weight he's lost, and you can just tell he feels better about himself. He feels good.
Yeah, I asked him what a secret was, and he kind of hinted around on what it was, what he was doing, and it's not a tough thing to do. Just, you know, watch what you eat and exercise. So, you know, replace some of those meals with other things, and you can watch the weight peel off. It's just I have a hard time replacing meals.
I feel you there, my man.
Willis attacking the 20s. He'll go back to the top.
Good 6. They put themselves in the right position to take control of this match. They are pretty much in control of this match. But we'll see.
I think the standard as a team right now has to be close to 5, if not higher, to just continue to move through the bracket. But I think you're as a team are going to have to shoot close to 6 to win this thing, if not higher. I mean, you're just going to have to be together.
I agree. I mean, that king seat match did play out, and I'm not sure who won that one. Let me go ahead and check. As I was in non-pro, it looks like Hilger and Rakowski are your king seat holders in this pro bracket. So that's not a surprise to me, as they really showed a good performance their last go-around, beating out the team of Dustin Holt and McCoy to earn that king seat spot. So the winner of this one will either play Jimmy Boone or Brock Garza. Jimmy Boone and Brock Garza, or Jesse Sherman and Bracy Hammond. So just to give you
Man, I tell you what, be a fly on the wall with this tournament. There's a lot of juicy matches out there.
There is, and look at this juiciness from Cody Willis as he is able to take this out with a 5.25 marks per round. 1-0 score line, an advantage of Gregory and Willis.
Oh, kicks off the dart, but still wins the court.
We gave Leonard a shout out. Let's give David Cameron a shout out. David Cameron bested John Henderson 8-4 today at the seniors. That's pretty handy little average for you. That'll set up a matchup between the one and only Leonard Gates next round.
So that'll get us a North American into the semis. Does Eric go triple 19, triple 19, triple 20? Not happy with a 5, but it is the opener with a house. Adds 38 to 20.
Danny into the trip 20 to start us off. Searching for that other house is what it looked like before.
Yeah, he wanted the 18.
Making the trek
It's
down.
not uncommon to get holding 2 houses is a good power play. He missed on it, then he was like, well, I'll take the 19. He missed on it. So it gives all momentum back to Cody to do something with it. He goes for the 20 now.
Oh, man. Women's singles may run just a little bit behind with the amount of ladies we have in this women's doubles bracket. They did find a king seat holder. Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole are your queen seat holders, I should say. But they will have a little bit of time on the back end, as it looks like on that 9th through 12th spot, moving into the 7th, 8th spot on one side of the bracket. So women's singles may not start quite at 2:30, but a little bit after. We do have non-pro singles and pro singles that gets underway at 3 p.m. both, respectively. So
I think they should get started on time, or at least some preliminary matches going, because the other 2 brackets, the non-pro and the pro, are both in that area of 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th spots, if I remember right looking at them.
yeah.
You're running a tournament this side, double elimination. You're ready to get the next round going.
Backs against the wall for Moore and Blah here.
Only manages 6. He wasn't happy with it. He wanted more. Do you close the 16 every year, Eric, or you get the point lead? What do you do?
Go ahead and point lead and then grab it. That's exactly what he's doing. Eric Gregory.
15s?
Ooh, wanted it. He sure wanted it.
I know. I think he rushed that 15. He was ready to go over there as soon as he tripped it.
Cody eyeballing 15s here. No, he's going to go for the bowls first before going to the 15s. Nothing wrong with that.
No, actually, I see a lot of players. They'll go up and go 3 bulls, lose their partner, especially in doubles cricket, lose their partner. The wouldn't say easier segment to close, but more of a 1 dark finish. Ooh, does he take a stab at another number, or does he stay there? That's a decision time. You're down 3 houses. You've got the point lead pretty decent. Do you go ahead and trim off a number, or do you just try to give it right back to your partner to maybe take some stabs?
figure out what they've got in mind here.
Not happy with that one. Only manages the 2. Here's your decision time. What do you do, Will?
You got to take a shot at one of these numbers at least.
I would open trip 15, take a look at the 19, go back to the 15.
Yeah, that's a smart move. He's going to go 19s first, then over to the 15s. That'll work.
Got about a 105-point lead. Still down 2 houses, but they still own the 15s. Now you close. You got to take a shot here.
You have to. Ruben's just taking a peek. Kind of second guessing himself here.
Now you got to go to 15. You missed. Trip 15, trip 15. Get it to your partner.
Exactly what he's trying for. Big darts from Ruben. Big darts from Eric Gregory, who tries to make it interesting with a 7 mark. Still down in points here, so more. Once again, do you take the look, or do you try to point it up a little bit more before using that last dart for you?
I think I stay with the round. Trip 15, then take the look.
Yeah. I think that is a smart move here. Oh. Good darts. Follows the 7 from Gregory with the 7 for himself. Big last. We're just going back and forth here in this one. Look at those averages. 4-2, 4-2, 5-6, and a 5-0.
Gosh, get rid of that 18. I'd go back to that 15. I wouldn't even look at that bull. I'd trip the 15, give it to your partner. At least put a couple more bulls on the board needed.
Yeah, I don't know what the hesitation is here if you're Ruben.
I mean, he wants to take a look at that bull. Me and my shots, trip 15.
Yeah, I don't think it's the time for a bull. You're 3 points ahead. And in all honesty, I mean, there's nothing saying that they can't come back with a 3 mark and then close the 15s on you. Yeah, big hit there. So that extends it out. That's exactly what he needed to do, because if he would have just hit a single 15, okay, 3 bulls and the 15s, and you're good to go. You see Eric.
Yeah, but if he just puts a single or double bull up there, it's still the same scenario.
Yep.
You're going to have to take the shot what's going to be the best value for your team. I'd close the 15 here. Oh.
Eric,
I'm surprised Eric didn't sweep the 15.
Yeah.
He just seen it.
Yeah, you can see it there. He kind of was like, oh, what did I do here? I gave him the opportunity to extend this out rather than force the pressure shot. Yeah, big hits. We're going to a last leg decider, folks, I think. Exactly what we're going to do. 1-1 our score line here in this one.
This is 5th, 6th match. To get an envelope, you're going to have to win this leg here and win this match. Does that cork do it? It's been the cork winners. We've shown that if you get the cork, you're more than likely going to get the leg. Just how things have played out so far in Shark Tank.
with a big slap on the back of approval there for Danny Morris. He knows he did what he was supposed to do. We do got Jesse Sherman and Bracy Hammond back on the board. A couple boards down from this one, playing their match. I believe that's a top 6 match.
I think it's a 5th-6 match. I'm looking right now. Yeah, it is a 5th-6 match. Not happy with that miss on the 19s. Danny's got the advantage right here. Points, closes. Got a few little tricks in his bag right here. What does he show us?
Bull shot darts, giving us some opinion on that 15 shot. Says 115 is useless in this situation. He would have to hit a triple to make it worthwhile. So one bull is more valuable than 115, but he hit the trip, so it works. I don't know. I disagree with that. I think you have to.
If you hit a single 15 or if you hit a single bull, it's still darts in hand.
It's still darts in exactly. It's still darts in hands. If you hit that trip 15, it extends the game out, and you never know what can happen from there. So I mean,
it had to be the trip 15. Yeah, it had to be the trip 15.
Yeah.
It also took. Also, he hits the trip 15. Eric should have swept the 15s, but it didn't happen. That Danny didn't need more points on the 15s, but you sure take the player's eyes off of the fact that the bullseye when you hit that trip 15.
It just goes to show you that it doesn't matter the skill level and whatnot, because Nick Georgeson is a great player with bull shot darts, so there's no denying that. But everybody has a different strategy when it comes to cricket. That's what makes it so interesting, rather than maybe that we get more views on the cricket side of things than the 0-1 because of that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a gritty last leg here. Look at these averages, 3-0, 3-5, 3-0, 2-5. So, unfortunately, we've kind of hit the brick wall here with these guys.
Maybe they're a little bit on the pressing side. Like, we lose, we don't get nothing. Let's go. And they're each pushing themselves. Wow, that's 5 darts in a row with nothing. Yeah, Eric Gregory's laughing on that one. He's like, all right, guys, somebody can throw some better darts than this.
Oh, Eric just coming up with the 3. Kind of a big miss there for him. Allows Danny to just go at these 18s right away. If he so chooses, he's going for points first, but gets it with the last on a double 18.
Greg and Willis got a lot of work to do right here. They're going to have to power on those 17s. Heavy, heavy, heavy.
Just checking out some Dart Connect here for the score line of John Part and Phil Taylor. How about a 5-3 score line for John Part? Race to 8.
Well, that's a pretty good size run.
John's
Best
playing
of
well.
15 in seniors.
Yeah. Well, we had Scotty Dog and Paul Hogan average 94s apiece. Respective averages there for them.
Yeah. I looked at Danny's eyes. I seen triple 20 in it. Does he go all the way across the board?
Elects that 16 first before the 15s.
I thought he would stay there. I go point here, but he may go to the bull.
Yeah, he tried
Nope,
for those
he did.
points.
I mean, adding any point in that turn there added a bullseye. That's why I would have went after it.
Jesse Sherman and Bracy Hammond, looks like they concluded their match. Wonder how that one came out. Looks like it's a 6-3 lead now for John Part over Phil Taylor. So 2 legs away from a potential victory. Great stuff. To have 3 North Americans in the top 8 of a seniors event, that would be pretty cool.
Needs another one right here.
Gets it. 18-point advantage.
Do you close and then point, or do you get the point lead before you try to close that bull?
2 houses, I'd go ahead and point first. Now take your shot. And he gets it.
There it is.
Ruben and Moore advance into the top 4 of our pro doubles cricket matchup here. So hang tight. More action here coming your way at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. Ryan Mooningham joining me. William Stewart, of course, here. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back with some more action here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll round out our coverage of pro doubles here momentarily. Thanks for watching. Welcome back, everyone. USA Darts coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament continues here with a fantastic ladies matchup here. As we see Liz Tynan stepping in here of Chicago, Illinois. Ryan Mooningham alongside me for this action here. Of course, I am William Stuart. What do you think of this one, Ryan?
5th-6th match. I know Kelly Hammond and I know Liz really well. The other two girls I'm fairly new to. But this bracket was huge. And to be sitting in a 5th-6th match for these two talented teams is kind of impressive what's going on out there in that rest of that field. I know that Livia Terry and Tasha Nicole looks like they're looking at the queen seat. So, yeah, quite a venture.
Indeed. I mean, they're getting on through the bracket fairly quickly. Let's be honest. They're trying to get
correction.
To that.
This is a 7th, 8th match.
Oh, 7th,
it is a
match.
money round.
All
Yeah,
right.
it is a money round, though. Now, Will, this is a combo. How does this combo work?
I think it's 501 cricket, and I'm not sure if the last leg is predetermined or not. I'm going to find out that information right now, bud, because we haven't had one go the distance on the women's side. We only had that first women's matchup, so let me figure that out.
Gotcha. And open in, open out, 501, full bull. Bull's worth 50. Doesn't matter if it's in the red or the black. Those who are joining us, this is our second match for the ladies, but we didn't go the distance on the first match, so we don't know what that deciding third leg is, but it's 501 cricket. Some shout outs to Let's Go Kelly Grayson, Jerry Deeney. Hopefully I said that right. Liz and Crystal, Kelly and Kelly, K&K special. Taking on the girls from Chicago. Steve Hilberg, nice nap. No pictures. Well, I think there's probably enough out there. Everybody's already got their own fill.
All righty, how about this? It's 501 cricket 501 is that last decider. I was thinking it was predetermined, and that could speed us up along. I mean, we do know that if you go on all cricket bracket, it can take some time, especially when you got 41 teams, 81 players, you know.
Oh, yeah, and this is a paper pickup, paper turn in, so there's some delays on getting the next matches going. Sometimes we've probably gotten a little spoiled with Dart Connect. As soon as you finish the match, it reports the winner, and they go on to the next one. They're a little bit behind, but it's not bad.
There could be a little work done with CompuSport and Arachnid or those other systems to try to make it a little bit easier, but we'll see. I mean, that takes a lot of dollar bills to make that happen, you know. But
hey, when I first started, it was complete paper, and there was boards that they drew on. And now we're at computers and tablet scoring and remote play, remote commentary. Bullseye? Nope. It's all progressed for us.
Well, it's a combination of many things that have grown the sport here the last few years. I mean, it's the ease of scoring. It's the ability to play, you know, in the comfort of your home, in your basement, or in your bedroom, whatever it may be. You know, play people from all over the country, all over the world. It just makes it easier, you know, whether it be a grand board or a steel tip board. And then not to mention, you know, your arachnids at bars and radicals and Phoenix boards and whatnot. It's great to see the game grow here in the States. I should say North America.
219s needed.
Oh,
she pulled it.
Yeah.
So this is open in, open outs. This is an open in, open out. So a fat 19 would have won it, correct?
That is the truth. That is the truth. Two fat 19s would have won this one. Just once again, this is Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner taking on Kelly Gherardini and Kelly Hammond. And that's Miss Gherardini. Is she able to take out the leg and make this a 1-0 scoreline? Had the pleasure of playing with Kelly Hammond before at an event. Enjoyed my time with her as my partner. Good shot here from the KC area.
Originally from Iowa, moved into the KC area. Played against her quite a bit. Had a lot of chats with her over the years. I've actually traveled overseas and spent some time with Liz and her sister when we were in the Netherlands over there playing in the World Masters. Liz will be returning to the World Masters again. She has won her trip back over again.
She's also one of those people that have been able to compete over that world's women's stage. 1 second, Ryan.
Yeah, she definitely. She's taking her shots with her and Shay Coe at that PDC Women's Tour, which I'd like to see more of our girls do.
All righty. Sorry about that, Ryan.
Oh, you're okay. Just watching Hammond go. Hammond, your 19s are closed.
Just gonna go 18.
Stay there. She didn't see Liz drop down, or Liz Crystal drop down there and close that. Takes the point lead, gets rid of the 18. K&K Express have to drop to the 17s. She needs another one. Oh, does she go up top?
Things are kind of interesting here. Crystal did play in that Booyah Cup last year with Liz. And I wanted to reiterate what I was talking about earlier because I had to get my headphones off and talk to one of the people that came in here real quick. Yeah, Liz has been over at that women's series. She's participated in a weekend over there with the likes of Shay Cole. So it's nice to see a couple Americans make their stride overseas and attempt those women's series events, because that's a new – talk about a different atmosphere, a different room. I mean, that is just quality talent through and through for the women's game in that women's series.
I mean, the women's series averages 70 plus with your top tier players throwing
Easy.
in the low 90s, sometimes kicking into the 100 average.
Yeah, we're seeing Bo Greaves kicking to those ton averages more and more, and even Fallon doing her thing too. So, I mean, overall, just impressive stuff. But it's more impressive that she had made that commitment to try to go overseas, because that can be a grueling, daunting task, knowing that, hey, I'm probably going to go over here, get some difficult matches thrown my way. Maybe it's not going to go my way that first round or two, and then is it worth it going over there?
I think it's worth it. I mean, if it's a bucket list thing, yeah. If it's a travel vacation thing, yeah. If you're trying to do it for a living, you have to live over there. Kelly not liking that third dart. I think she wanted that 20. I watched her eyes go up. She stayed down. Liz doesn't even hesitate. She's like, here comes all the 20s, folks. Kelly and Kelly up 1. Liz and Crystal got to have this leg to send it to the decider. Nice 5 mark right there out of Kelly.
Wow, unfortunate for John Part. I believe he just
was
lost
up 5-3.
He was up 5-3. He was up 6-3. I looked at it again. It was 6-6, and Phil Taylor put away a 74 checkout to win 9-7. Wow. What a recovery from Phil the Power Taylor.
So that tells me that you're up 6-3 and you watch him bounce everything on the spin and you only manage one leg. Talk about a turn of events. So far, Liz has only could able to stay on that 20. She has neglected the 17. Kelly has another chance to take the 20 away and point to 17. She will start on that 17. What do you do here, Will? Do you grab that trip 20 and then go to 17, or you point it up for Liz?
I take my shot here, hope for a triple on the 20s, and then take your look at the 17s. But she's not going to have a chance here. Now it's all 20s. Can't find anything worth of value. So Kelly, opportunity to kind of close the door on those 20s and really make this interesting, possibly a 2-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I definitely get rid of the 20s right now. And then I would probably point the 17s if I need to use up 2 darts.
She does collect, manages to take out those 20s.
Oh, unlucky for Liz on that turn.
Big trip,
Oh,
17.
I was going to say back to that 17.
Yep.
Because a player can always go 9 mark. So this puts a lot more pressure on Liz and Crystal when she went back to that 17, even if it had been a single.
How about this? Hearing of an instant classic between Colorado and TCU today in football.
I read there was 84 points scored last time I looked online.
45-42. 87 points in that matchup. Talk about
Must have been
crazy.
a 42-42 tie, and someone kicked the game-winning field goal.
Nuts. Good stuff, though, nonetheless. Quality.
Well, if you weren't ready for it, football season is upon us.
Yeah. And you know me and you, we can't talk more about them Chiefs than anything.
Yeah, Thursday night.
We'll tick off a few people with that one. Why not?
I don't care. Lord knows I've been playing darts for so long.
Yeah.
I heard about the stinking Patriots for so long.
We went through the years of Matt Hassel and
Man.
and,
Trip
numerous
16,
other ones.
trip 17. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's
Good darts
massive.
for Jerry Deeney.
She's
Yeah,
looking really strong in this one, man. Kelly looking
Crystal.
promising.
Yeah, so Liz and Crystal's just trying to put it together. Just those misses are just right there. You can't argue with it. They're just on the edge. Right dart to the 17 to add some points. Fortunately, she missed on the crossover shot. This could be the advantage Tynan right here. She knows she can do it.
Take a shot at the 17s here. Took just a little second.
Boy, that would have been a big hit if she hit it. And she wanted to get rid of the 15s and missed on it. I mean, they're just on the edge. It's so close.
Big hit. Went for the opportunity on the 17s. Missed it on the high side. So a 31-point advantage.
She has to have another. I think she should stay there. Liz just needs a pop one, back to the 15s for more points. It's a big turn right there.
Yeah, goes ahead and tries to force the 1-1 here.
I always ask this question: do you sweep the 15s out with them when it's 0-0 on the bull? She does do that.
So 3 for the win here to force the deciding leg. And that's exactly what we get.
She only needed 2 darts. You said 3. She said, nope, watch this. 2.
As she did, we'll head back to 501 for our last leg decider. Liz brushes that
Not
one
happy
off
with
on
that
the low
cork.
side.
Yep, she's not happy with that cork. The cork is really crucial right now. Does Hammond have it? I got to count those. Oh, we got our deciding leg is a little bit different. Did you read that?
What was that?
Our deciding leg, I think she selected open in master out on the decider.
Nope. Open in, open out.
Open out. All right. Well, I looked at it and I was like, oh, they're going to have a different decider. Nope, they sure don't.
Still can go out on that big number, though.
Yeah, I got excited, but
Hey, no problem getting a little excited here.
you and I know our opinions on soft tip. 501 today needs to be all split bull, single, and double out. Or double start, double finish, split bull. I think we're progressing there, but we're still using the full bull, open and open out scenario for a lot of matches, a lot of tournaments.
I don't think we'll ever necessarily get rid of it because it does have its useful components. I mean, if you're newer to the game, maybe you continue to see this on the non-pro or even a divisional-based system. But I would like to see your upper echelon play nothing but split bull.
Oh, I agree on that one. You know, because that shootout last night was exciting. 180, 180, 180, 180. That's what you want to see.
We had one really bad leg in there. But besides that, I mean, yeah, we had 8 180s in our finals yesterday, and it was best of 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
And it's also showed itself whenever that second round and that third round, how crucial it was to hit that. And the guy that missed it was all of a sudden 200 points behind.
Yep. Getting closer to finals time here.
And our pro doubles, it looks like they're in the middle of that third place match. Winner will take on the Rakowski-Hilger duo.
You can see Garrett Kowski back there, just in view in the background. I'm sure he's talking with Porky, as it looks like Porky got caught a nap for a little bit.
Yeah, he said no pictures were taken.
Mark actually let us know it was 9 180s last night in 7 legs, so more impressive than the 8 that I said before. So thank you, Mark, for helping us out with that. I do love
stay
that
there.
Mark, I do love that Mark jumps in the chat and is so helpful with the stats. It can be tough for even you or I to kind of keep track of that stuff as we go.
Well, the one thing that I know about Mark, and I've known him for years, is he's been a statistician his whole life.
Yeah.
And now that he's retired, he does a lot of stats he has his own ranking system for the Midwest. Does a lot of just personal stats on his own. Has been going back through the MVDO and posting, past league matches and stuff. It's a good little passion of his, and it's really a fun. Single bull. There it is.
And I believe she hit the double. Yeah, she did.
Yep.
She hit the double. Big shots as Liz and Crystal are able to put this one away. As
They lost the first match. They hung with it in cricket, got a couple darts to go their way, and then they come out and take the win to move into that 5th, 6th spot.
Dancing Danny's back there. Dancing Danny Floyd.
There's Olivia Terry with him.
And then he leaves. After I was just about to hook him up. I was just about to hook him up with the Dancing Danny cam. And he's gone.
Daniel Floyd, you left us.
What did you do, Danny? Come on.
Why did you do it to me, Danny?
Oh, and then we got the bald-headed, ugly man himself, Dustin Holt, joining us. All righty, well, more action coming your way here next on USA Darts as we get into our pro doubles cricket final here in just a moment. I assume that's what we're going to have coming your way here next on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more action here in just a moment's time. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to
Okay, folks, here is our finals of pro doubles cricket here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas. William Stuart alongside me once again is Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Ryan, we're getting an entertaining final here. It's our two finalists from the Shark Tank Shootout yesterday teaming up in the likes of Dustin Holt and Bob McCoy taking on the Wisconsinites of Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger. Who do you got in this one, buddy?
Well, this is a double dip situation, and I have seen Rakowski and Hilger win multiple titles together. I would put my favorites on them, having already bested the group to win the king seat. But I also know what McCoy and Holt are very capable of doing and how they can catch fire together. So my money is still on the Wisconsinites, but I'd like to see the double dip action, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I think that double dip may be too much to work with for the team of Holt and McCoy, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Garrett and Steve really are a dominant team. They play well together. They're so used to playing with each other now. It almost makes it easier for them. So maybe rather than Bob and Dustin, who really they don't get to play much with each other. Let's just be honest there. At least I don't assume.
Right.
And we're already seeing a pretty dominant display here with Garrett and Steve. Go ahead and take the shot.
This is the
here.
third or fourth final that I have personally called of Rakowski and Hilger in the finals.
Yeah.
So used to seeing them in this situation.
Exactly. That's it. We're used to seeing them here in a final. And a big 9 mark from Mr. Steve Hilger, who's rocking some new prototypes this weekend.
Ooh, Dustin wanted to do a lot of work on that 17s. He only got himself 4. The advantage is still in the Rakowski-Hilger realm.
I've been liking this view so we can see the full action of our players as well. It's really nice to see the movement there of Garrett.
Eyes stay on the prize. I've always said that about him. His eyes stay on the prize.
Attacking the 15s here. Needs a triple, can't find it. 3 singles is all he can muster up.
Hilger has thrown 1 round, and he's looking at the 15s because everything else is gone.
There it is,
Goes
big
straight to
shot.
the bull.
Yeah, big double as well. Steve Hilger.
So he's thrown 6 darts, and he's almost been dang near perfect.
See the action of Holt here as well. So he's not able to put in the 3 bulls. So Garrett, need the 1 for the win.
.557, 7.0 for Hilger. That's going to be pretty salty to anytime you play someone like that, and it's going to be a big ordeal for Bob and Dustin to beat. Big hill to climb.
You can see Holt's not really happy with himself back there. He really needed that start.
Well, Rakowski's opened up 6, and his partner backed him 9. That's why that cork was so important for Dustin. Rakowski does it again with a 6 start. McCoy just puts up 9. In this situation, last leg, Porky goes 9. Does he do it again?
don't know if it'd be quite a 9. I imagine he's going to go ahead and take out this 19.
Now, I didn't want to use all 3, but he just did it. That's not happy with that first dart.
Yeah, there's a triple with the last one, but yeah, just not going to be happy with that one because Garrett's going to probably come up here and take out those 18s, and he does so first dart.
He'll stay there on 17. That's a big 7. 6 open for Rakowski, 7 to back.
Bob.
Porky should go up, get the point lead. If he trips that first dart, I see him take a look at the 16s. If he fats the first one, I bet he stays there and tries to trip. He'll move to the 15s.
Wow. Another 9 for Porky. 6-0.
Porky.
6-5. What?
Yeah, Porky was a 7-2 that last match, too. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I was Dustin, I'd be a little bit upset, too. Like, that bull, I missed it on a cork. Now I'm coming at it again, trying to get back in this game, and I'm high again. Well, he does grab the trip 17.
For the win. Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger managed to pull off the W here in pro doubles cricket.
Well, they've won it in Whammo, and they've won it in Shark Tank. That's a pretty impressive duo, folks.
Yeah, you can see Dustin walking off kind of a little bit upset. I think that's the one thing that if I'm Dustin, I gotta kind of figure that out. Just take a deep breath, realize, hey, you're not gonna win them all. There's no way. But
no. I mean, it's the competitiveness. It's the competitor in everybody. When you don't win, you're upset. He may feel like he didn't play as well. Maybe he was unlucky in some darts. Anything can be in your frustration walk off. But at the end of the day, there's another event coming up next. So just dust off your wounds and get in the next one.
Exactly. We'll try to do the same here as we continue on with our coverage of the Sharks Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. I do apologize for that background music at the very beginning. Every once in a while I'll stumble on that, but we're quite all right. We'll continue on. We'll be right back. I believe we've got non-pro or women's doubles coming your way next here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All righty. Sorry about that, Ryan. I barely snuck in here. I forgot the paper. Thank you very much. Paul Schwinneman, Stephen Durkee. We've moved on to Pro Singles 01 here. And this is 701, as you can tell. So a little bit different, but we will get the women's finals. And then we're probably going to get that non-pro as well, but we wanted to go ahead and just get a matchup here in the meantime, and Michael Walters threw us this one. So should be a good one, Ryan. What do you think?
I know Schwinneman really, really well over the years. Played against him, done some CDC stuff, some big runs in ADO. And his opponent, Cheeto, don't know much about him. Do you know much about him?
Yeah, I know a little bit about him. I think we've had him on the stream before in previous years. If I'm not mistaken, he's from Oklahoma. And I say that like I'm not sure if he really is or not. But I'll find that information out in the background. I'm sure we have a couple Oklahoma folks in the chat that'll let us know either way, which we appreciate you folks doing that one.
So this is Pro Singles. It looks like it's a race to 3 legs. Or, 2 out of 3. Split bull 701, single and double out.
Yeah, good. I'm assuming it's 2 out of 3 on this one. I didn't see otherwise, so we'll keep it right here for this one. Yeah, Schwinneman is a fantastic player. He took a little time off, I believe, and then kind of started working his way back into it here. But he is he's definitely one of those guys that when he's on it, man, he's tough to beat.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago. Now it's been a few years because he's been working his job and he travels a lot with it. Got married and everything. But they said one time he was in one of the PDC qualifiers, and he had no idea how he was playing. He was just winning, and he was averaging over 100 for the day, leading all leaderboards, and he didn't even look at it. He just kept playing.
We won the Grand Woody last year at the Woody tournament there in Kansas City. So that's kind of a cool little tournament. Although it's not your normal darts, it's still a good one to have on your resume.
I do like that tournament, yeah.
That's a good one. You've had a couple wins there, haven't you?
Yeah, I've won the Grand Woody once. I've won the doubles and blind draw. I've won all the events. I've only played in it twice. And I won the Grand Woody the first year, and the very next year I lost to Schwindeman. Nice big ton 40 there. Stephen Durkee. Cheeto. Chip 20 for double 18.
Hollis lets us know, yes, he's from Oklahoma. I figured, okay. Just wasn't sure the part exactly where at, but Oklahoma is one of the areas I like to attend and go to tournaments. Tops gets it. Big win. You can see him give the roar, too, of approval. Yeah, with where we're at, you've attended some Oklahoma events as well, right, Ryan? You're kind of we attended one together last year.
Yeah, you and I played the Oklahoma City one. Danny Anson and I went down and attended one this year. There's 2 in Lawton, 2 in Oklahoma City. Of course, they have the qualifiers for the Oklahoma Throwdown, which is starting to turn out to be quite the event. It's starting to really attract the players from not only Oklahoma but in the surrounding states. So there's always activity down there. You drive down the city, you're going to be able to play some blind draw somewhere in Oklahoma City.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. You know, one guy that's been doing a lot of good stuff down there is Mr. Tracy Bryant, who organizes and runs that Oklahoma Throwdown. We want to wish him some well wishes, as I know he had some elbow issues that put him in the hospital for a little bit. So,
oh Lord Almighty!
Yeah, I know he's doing a lot better than he was. So, give a little shout out to him.
Not happy with that turn there. Only manages 42. Schwindeman sitting at 661. Not happy with that first start.
This is a double elimination bracket, different than that shootout from yesterday. So we wanted to mention that one as well because, I mean, that is the standard usually for soft tip. But it should be said with last night's events if you tuned in last night and are assuming. So, I mean, Schwindeman
Yeah, I think it's double elimination. Double elimination the rest of the way out.
So Schwindeman or Durkee could lose and still make their way back through to a final.
.472, 390. Cheeto right here needs to make a big turn. He's got 4 in there. Not happy with the third dart. Just only grabs 81. Puts the advantage right into Schwindeman's back porch now. He lost the cork, but he's got the scoring line. So the throw is actually switched to him. Now he just needs to maintain it.
Durkee needs a big one here. I'm thinking at least 2.
Got to have at least 2.
There it is. Big 2. How about 3? Big 171 for him.
3 in the bed, baby. How many times have we thrown at that 20, folks, and we hit the 1? Another big turn like that, Durkee's going to be the first one at the out.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really need much, but he's got it already. Still a big hit. Still a big hit there. Even 60 would have gave him a look at 160, but so he's going to have a little better advantage here. Schwindeman's got to find 2 now.
There's 1.
How about a
1 more sets for 32.
Wow. What a setup from Paul Schwindeman.
That's a timing shot right there.
Yeah,
you ever heard of timing shots? That's a timing shot.
Yeah, sitting on 212 to leave that in a pressure situation, amazing. Schwindeman to tie us up, needing 32.
Just got to have the green bit right in the heart.
Got it. Big win for Paul Schwindeman. He's able to kind of shake off that leg, that previous leg. Holy bounce out. Holy bounce out.
Holy bounce out's right. I think that's 3 on the floor. Can you borrow some darts, folks? Anybody in the background got a few?
Every single one of those was in the bowl and would have won the start. Instead, he's still got to worry about it. Take a deep breath, settle in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, finally.
5 darts later, we had a winning cork.
Ooh-wee.
And it wasn't because they were going back and forth, because balls wouldn't stick.
That's definitely a tough diddle right there for Paul. I mean, I would have been keen to step up there and definitely chili dip that first go at the second round pretty much. That 4th dart would have been definitely way below.
.701 split bull. Single in, double out.
Paul with a nice 95 there to bring him down to 547, but Cheeto can still kind of steal away the possible advantage here. with another
Needs
trip
that
20.
Trip to go. Yep. So you need to start hitting that trips, both of them. They're managing one trip a turn. The guy that's going to put in the 2, or like Paul had that timing shot of 180 to back up Durkee's 171, as was the difference in that second leg. Who's going to do it here?
Yeah, one triple could be
got to settle in and throw.
1 or 2 triples could be the difference here when you think about it.
Yeah. Goes to the 19s. Gets 2. Not hitting that 20. There's nothing wrong with going on and hitting that 19, especially if you can trip them. How about that, Will?
Yeah, that's a nice 174. Perfect timing for Cheeto here.
Got to answer, Paul.
Yeah, talk about pressure back and forth on both of these individuals. So a 105 could give him a look here. So triple, single on the 20. Take the look at the 25 here. Oh, my goodness.
He did it. It just didn't fall. Unlucky.
That would have been a big, big hit to leave the 170 check.
Well, Durkee didn't put a whole lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, he leaves the little fish, but I mean, is that going to be enough? Especially with this amount of pressure added from Paul, leaving 57. This 130 has to go if you're Cheeto.
Trip 20, double 5. Trip 20, single 20, double bull. He's going to have trip 20, double bull. For the double bull. Like everybody, when you're ready for that double bull, you're sending he rushed it just like I would have.
17 for tops.
17 for tops. This is a good match. It was a good match. It was back and forth. Timing shots proved detrimental in this game. Paul hit them both.
Exactly. That was the big factor in this one. Paul Schwinneman will steal the leg. Well, steal the match, let's be honest. He was looking kind of down and out at that first one, but managed to creep on his way back into it and win it overall. Paul Schwinneman will advance into the next round of the winner's side. Cheeto will have to go through the loser's side in order to try to win this title in pro singles. Well, Ryan, we appreciate you being here. I think that's our women's third or fourth place match, if I'm not wrong, right next door to us. I'll see if I can get an update on that one or whatnot. But we're looking at our women's doubles finals coming your way here up next in not too much time. Maybe we'll get our non-doubles as well. We'll see. But more action.
Yeah, the non-pros. Yeah, non-pros. Still 7th and 8th rounds. 5th and 6th matches can be played as soon as there's some winners turned in. So it's getting there.
Yeah, we may see another singles match or two. We'll find out. But we will take a short break as well at some point, whether that be just us taking a second, stepping away from the mic, or actually shutting the stream down and refreshing. But we'll kind of let you know on that one here soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, folks, for more action here from the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas next. Alrighty, everybody, just giving you a quick update. It looks like we moved that Tynan Wagner Gas Go Forth match, which is our women's third place match. We moved it from 2 on over to 1, so we will have this match coming up in just a second. And it looks like we'll probably get underway here sooner rather than later. So 1 second, we'll be underway with this match here with more action from Shark Tank.
Here we go, folks. This is the third place match with Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner, I believe is her name.
Yeah, Crystal Wagner.
Crystal Wagner. I was just looking at the brackets. Ladies, where they'd finished. Ostertag and Rodriguez took fourth, so the loser of this one will be third. Of course, money rounds, and then the winner will go play Tasha Nicole and Olivia Terry in the finals. So, pretty long day for the ladies already. Still got singles to go behind it, then the triples. DeGrasse and Goforth. I'm sorry, I apologize. That's who they're facing. We got to.
There we go. Update that scoreline for you. Gas and Goforth. Wonder what the issue is here. Maybe they have double bull
Did they
on.
mess up their order? I didn't see it. I was looking at the brackets.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing is I was kind of looking away, setting up our scoreboard as well, so I didn't unfortunately see that. I'm guessing it's going to be the setup option on here. So I guess we're just waiting a second before we figure it out. Just give us one moment as well. Forgive us for being out of the loop on this one. Here comes Terry Stevenson, who's helping us out.
It looks like they're starting from 501 completely. Did they not cork?
I'm not sure. I would imagine they are a corked. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't.
I don't know why you wouldn't either.
I'm thinking they must have had the double bolt off.
Oh, because the last
on.
match was split bull.
Exactly. So that's the thing is that 5-7-0-1 split bull, I'm sure it probably got stuck on the 25-50 when it should be 50 all around.
Right.
So apologies for not knowing the circumstances there, but I think we found the solution. All righty, looks like should be set up again.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to correct the scores. All right. All right, so we got the scores corrected. Wagner just took care of the business to get them come back going again. Kind of got your legs stretched up and got to get back in the game. Go forth. This is supposed to have been a full bowl situation, so we believe they had it on the split bowl, and therefore things like that would not have been 150. It would have been 75. But now our scoring line is properly where it should be. Hat trick out of the gate for each team. This is open in, open out. So single 19 can win this thing. A big old trip 20 can win it. Ooh, unlucky on that third dart. 169 does not leave an out. So advantage goes to Gass and Goforth right here. Goforth can just hammer in another hat trick. The first look at this out of this women's combo, third place match. Ooh, unlucky on that second dart. Does not manage to get her team on the out either. Tying back to the bull. Trip 18 here for Crystal Wagner. Take this first leg. Boom, and she does it. So this is a women's combo. If you're just joining us, first game is 501 open in, open out. Second game is cricket. And if they go to the deciding leg, it is 501 open in, open out. They just cork to see who goes first. Here we go. Not a big start for either team. Opportunity right here to go ahead, get the 20s closed, and point.
All righty, Ryan. Hopefully I got you there.
Yeah, kind of a slow start for both teams. No one's really rocking it yet. We did have a 4 count, a 1 and a 2 March start, and This third place match, I've been playing all day. Could be a little bit of fatigue. Probably ready. One of them wants to get to the finals.
Who got that first leg?
Crystal took out a 54.
Okay. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. Sorry, folks. Ran off to answer a few questions from the tournament staff here. So it's nice to have Ryan in the booth there to kind of break the dullness there for us. So
Opportunity right here for Crystal to get rid of the 20. Possibly go up in the 18s or point to 19. Wow, she moves to the 17s. Must not be a big fan of the 18s. I see that a lot. A lot of people move downstairs because they're not real happy. Play on the 18 at times.
big hit with the last. Figure out if it's going to be enough, though, with Liz coming up behind her. Usually she comes up and does things like this, and she'll take a look at the 18s. Only the single.
It was there. It was there. She
Yep.
wasn't high on it.
You were
Could
not
win either
lying.
way.
It was right there. 1 or 2 holes outside.
Oh, she's not happy with that. Gas turns and come back. They're like, yep, I knew exactly what I did. I just rushed it, and I missed. Wagner should close at 18. She uses 2. I thought, because I've been watching her play now, there's several matches, that she would go ahead and try to open another house. The 2-house lead and a good point lead. Some people in that situation want to protect a little bit and add more points just to make it even harder for their opponents.
Looking for the trip 16, gathers it onto the 15s. This is looking like Tynan and Wagner's game to go to the finals here to face Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole. You know what, a little funny statement here? And I just wanted to put it out there because I am very upset at you, Ryan.
What'd I say?
Well, you didn't say anything. It's what you didn't say. Because apparently
What did I not
Tammy
say?
just pointed it out to me that I just say Mooning Ham instead of Mooney Ham. Have you ever noticed that?
Oh, I've noticed it all this time.
Then why haven't you told me?
Because I like your Kansas accent. It's funny.
Oh, I've been just adding the ing instead of the EY on the back of Moon.
It's
Oh,
all
my
right.
goodness. And we've known
Hey,
each other for how long now? Oh,
So, when you're overseas and you're in Blackpool and you're interviewing and they like your Kansas accent, maybe I like it too.
I should have big double there to go ahead and win the match. Big stuff. Liz and Crystal will move to the finals. Yeah, I told Gary I should have been more specific and told him that's a Kansas accent rather than an American accent.
It's a Kansas accent.
All righty, more action with your finals coming up next. Liz Tynan, Crystal Wagner will take on Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Well, once again, it's finals time here in Shawnee, Kansas, and we've got a good one as Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner will take on Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole. Should be an exciting affair.
Your king seat holder of Olivia and Tasha have kind of been sitting for a little bit.
They really
do they have the curse of starting out slow and losing that first one and we go to double dip? Or are they just going to come out and like, we're refreshed, we're ready, and be on fire? Crystal wastes no time to put up a hat trick. Not happy with that turn, Tasha. Only manages 67. Tynan can back Wagner with a hat trick. She's already done it once. She's already done it several times today. Boy, she does it. Only manages one bull in that turn for just 80. 128, 50-50 for double 14.
Well, sets
One
up.
lucky on dart, too.
Yeah, she does
Still
set
leaves,
up Liz.
I was going to say, she did it at 17, hit that 50 left. I think her word said it all was, wow.
Yeah, can't go tops now. And hits it dead center, too. Big hit there for Tynan and Wagner.
This is a ladies combo, 501 cricket, 501. The Quirksy goes first. Loser goes first in game 2. They have to go deciding leg. It is the 501 open in, open out. Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole have the queen seat. Right now they're down 1-0 in this first match.
Searching for the triple 19 and then goes up. Shots from Tynan. I can hear Olivia in the background. They're not too far away from us. We're probably about 15 feet from the throw line. So we can kind of hear the sidebar conversations going on between the players.
You're 15 feet away. I'm 3 hours.
Crazy how we can make it work, huh? With little to no lag. It has been pretty impressive to be able to pull you on virtually. I mean, we pulled you on at DPFL down in Florida, and that worked out to our advantage. Now we're pulling you on here. Unfortunately, you weren't able to make it. But
well, the goal was to be there in person, but unfortunately it didn't work out. With our virtual setups now, we can still make things happen.
Yeah. Especially in your circumstance now, new granddad. You need to be available to help out in certain circumstances and stuff. So.
Does she go for the 20s? She does. Manages to get one. It sets it up for a one-shot close. Still got a nice 53-point lead. Cash is going to have to hit here. She doesn't even hesitate. She stays at them 20s.
How about this? Neil Duff bested Robert Thornton with a 92 average, 8-5 over there in the seniors.
Isn't that the last year's champion out?
The two-time defending champion of that World Seniors Champions event.
Tynan and Wagner have done their work in the first leg. They're doing their work in the second leg. Terry and Nicole is going to have to get back in the matches. They do have the queen seat. So if they lose this match, they still have the decider. Good heads up dart play there by Liz Tynan. Just I managed to get an 18. I'm going to go put some more points up for my partner.
For those that don't know, Tash is the better half currently of Mr. Dustin Holt.
They travel quite a bit.
They travel quite a bit. I think that sometimes she chooses to play, sometimes she elects not to. She's kind of one of those players that not all the time does she like to participate. Maybe she just does a select number of events per weekend, if I'm not mistaken. Well, Terry and Nicole got to find something here. They don't want to go
Wagner's big 6 mark there was huge.
Yeah, they don't want to make this a 2-0 and then go into the next set already. Then they'll be eyeballing at that 2 scoops put on them. We all know how that 2 scoops feels, too.
Yeah, it's fun when you're the one double dipping. It's not fun when you get double dipped.
Not at all.
You're irritated.
Not at all.
Which is better sweet, winning it outright without dropping a leg or double dip in the finals? What do you think?
Oh, double dip in the finals.
Because you were on your heels, you came back, you ran the gauntlet, and then you double dipped the finals.
Yep. Big shots there from Wagner. One step closer to the next set.
Well, Wagner's putting on a little bit of a dart display. If you're not paying attention, she's scoring 4.75 for her.
Like I said, that's a dangerous team. When you really think about it, you have, I got to think here. Tasha did not play in the Booyah Cup last year. You have 3 Booyah Cup qualifiers here from the women's events last year. And I bet you they'll probably be back next year, including Olivia Terry, who did quite well in that Booyah Cup. All right, let me go ahead.
Didn't she take second to Paula?
Yes, I believe so. It all blends together with that second or first, but yeah, good stuff. I'm going to hand this deal to them just in case they need to print off another form.
And here we go. This is the deciding match. 2 out of 3, ladies combo. Tynan and Wagner versus Terry and Nicole. Terry and Nicole were the queen seat holders. They just lost the first match. Liz Tynan has taken the bull, and she will start match number 2. So whoever just wins this 2 out of 3 takes the title, Shark Tank, and the big envelope.
Big envelope and some nice trophies as well this year. I don't know if you saw those.
Yeah, the shark fin. I seen that. I was like, that's really nice.
Yeah, they got it's all glass, so really cool trophy this year. And then, of course, you got your second place trophies, which Terry does herself, Miss Terry Stevenson. They are soup. Is it soup covers, right?
Soup koozies. So
soup koozies.
Yeah,
okay.
they're actually pretty cool. And I got one from the first year. and it just basically says what you won, and you put your soup bowl in it, and you sit there and watch the football game, and eat your chili or whatever, and it doesn't burn you or nothing. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Still got it. Still use it.
It is one of those things that you don't never think you really need until you got one, and you're like, oh, this is neat. I should have got this earlier. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll get one someday. Liz looking for 2 bulls here. 2 bulls to leave a checkout opportunity.
Tynan and Wagner are a little bit on a little bit of a freight train right now. They haven't been stopped.
No, I mean that's the deadly thing about a double elimination bracket, especially the way the women's bracket went. Olivia and Tasha really have been sitting quite a while compared to, you know, Liz and Wagner's. They've been able to ride it out and go one after another after another after another to get to this point. So they're good. They're warm. It's just, you know, was Olivia and Tasha over on the board warming up? How long were they warming up? That's the question.
$110, bull, 10, bull.
Or that way.
Oh, she went for the trip. She went for the trip 20. That's, unfortunately, that's where I would go bull, 10, because you know you have that chance.
Yeah.
And then back to the bull, because if you grab that trip 10, you'd still, you know, finish.
Well, how about this? Olivia puts one on the board for her and Tasha. Finally is what it feels like. So they kind of steal it away. And was that because of the decision there from Liz? I don't know. I mean, she did have the look. She gave herself at least a look.
What if Liz went up there and went bull trip 20?
Yep. And that too. That too.
And then we wouldn't have talked like that.
Well, that's the thing. She gave herself 2 looks instead of just the one, which is, it is kind of smart. But you never know. That fat bull could have been had there. It's either or.
Yeah, I mean, it's decision the player made when they're in the pressure moment, when they're in the moment. They live and die by those choices. You know, when you're sitting, you know, the armchair quarterback situation, when you're sitting in our spots, like, oh, you should have done this. Well, you know, what happens if she would hit the trip 20? Well,
yep.
It wouldn't have mattered.
And just so you folks know, a difference in payout here. First is $300. Second is $200 here for these ladies. So a little bit of a difference there.
Yeah. Not happy with that turn. First start was in, and the other 2 just sailed to the outside. Tynan will close at 19. I do see her opening another number.
Well, big hit from Terry. She capitalizes on a 7. Just kind of cue you in. Tasha actually just came back here, and she's like, man, every time I get on stream, I just put myself down. And I said, girl, you can't do that. You've been waiting here for how long to play this match? I said, you'll find your groove. Terry's starting to, and then all of a sudden, boom, here we go. Tasha needs to find it here. She got to forego those thoughts. She's just got to go up there and hit. That'll work.
And hit
Big
she
5.
does. There's a big 5.
Yeah, big 5 there for her. That could be a little confidence builder. Nikki says, Liz Tynan plays split ball a lot and is quite good at triple 20. Well, we're not saying she isn't. Ryan was just pointing out maybe he would like the bull option there instead, but I mean, to each their own. We've said it before. To each their own. Ooh, Terry wanted that. Terry liking it so much, she's giving us a bark. Just kidding. Looks like Ryan's puppy may have jumped up there in the background. That's quite all right. You're good, Ryan. Dash is stepping in. Opportunity to go ahead and close out the 17s and just move on to the next number. Instead, she's choosing the points option. Now you got to take a chance here.
That was a good move. Get some points up there. You're playing as a team. Olivia's got the hot hand right now.
Yeah.
I got to keep her going.
Crystal, got to find a number to work on. I would go 15s.
I was going to say she needs to go to the 15s.
And the reason why is, yeah, she hit 6 there, but Tasha can still come up here and just hit one single 16, and now all that work is out the door.
Right darts here. She put 18 points up, spread a little bit, got the 16 close. She went back to the 18. Now, had she had hit it, it would have been even more detrimental, but she did the right darts at the right time. Ooh. Tough 2 darts out of Olivia. Tough 3 darts out of Olivia.
This could be a potential.
You're Wagner here. I was going to say, what do you do if you're Wagner here?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Wagner?
Got to go 15s. Take your shot here. Oh.
Does that hurt? You think Tasha will take even a single 18 first dart, take a look at the 15s, or is she gonna point up heavy?
She's going to stay right there. No, she takes a look at the 15s.
Bumped her up 32 points in front of Liz, requiring the trip 15. No, she looks up. Those eyes said, bye-bye, 18.
Crystal needing just the 3 bulls.
Oh, she's going to stay on that 15.
Yeah.
We got to go to the third leg. That's what she's saying. We got to go to the third leg. A lot of pressure now.
See if Liz can Possibly put this away. Not going to be here.
She grabbed. She did drag the 15.
She did find one, but Terry just going to go ahead and opt to take out those 15s, get rid of them. So it'll be mint to go to a decider. It certainly seems like it, but you never know.
She had to have a double bull in that first start.
Exactly. So now it will go back in the hands of Tynan, and don't see them missing too many opportunities at the bull. And there it goes. 1-1 score
Liz
line.
is like, just Liz's face like, come on. They were right there.
Yep.
Now we cork, and it's open in, open out, 501. Looks like Olivia Terry grabbed that one.
Take a look here. Should be some knuckles, some high fives, some hugs maybe.
Oh, she wanted that low ton turn. Unlucky on that third dart. Tynan and Wagner proved that they're hat trick capable. Did I give her the commentator's curse?
You could have.
I believe this is for all the marbles. What do you think?
It definitely is. There's some pressure added here. There's no denying that. Especially when it comes to that last leg decider. I see a little nerves. Maybe some sporadic darts.
Well, 366, 368. Got to get to 0. Single in, single out. Full bull. Who's got it? Who can do it?
Big dart. She needed another there. Needed that one extra bull. Doesn't convert, so a 1 point advantage to Terry and Nicole.
She needs another one. She gets it. Nicole does her part. She leaves Terry on and out. Wagner's turn. They can't get any more neck and neck in this game. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, look at this, 138, 144 now. Does this have
I'm not
to
saying
go?
much because I'm watching it. It's back and forth, back and forth. Hit another one.
Oh, another one would have been handy for her to leave the 32. Instead, Tynan for the 144. Pull 54. Oh, boy. Liz Tynan. Oh, my goodness, Ryan.
That's when you wish you had a little bit of luck on your side.
Oh, my gosh. How did that not go?
Got to go to 15s here. Trip 15 leaves you a double. Single 15 leaves you trip 20. You got to go 15s here.
Yep, and I think she's kind of hesitant as she looks behind her, and Terry says, trip 15, trip 15. Oh, big shots.
For the win.
Even the double. You can see there's definitely some interest. There's a few ladies watching this one. And you can just do that. 2 20s, and she pulls it off.
Well, congratulations to Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner winning the women's doubles combo. They got knocked out in the semis and then worked their way back through the bracket to make it to the finals, and then double dip in the finals with a 2-1 score difference in the final match.
Wow, what a women's doubles here as we conclude that coverage of that one. We're going to find out what's coming your way. We possibly may take a quick break before our non-pro finals come our way. We'll figure that one out just to kind of refresh everything. Let me figure that one out and let you know, folks. We'll be right back with more action from Shark Tank 2023 in just a little bit of time. Don't go anywhere.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, everybody. It looks like we're going to be a minute before we get another match over here. They've got the 5th and 6th place in non-pro going on right now. We'll probably push the 4th place or 3rd place match. We'll start up for then. We'll refresh our feed. We'll shut down for right now, and then we'll come back up with enough time to watch that 3rd place and finals of non-pro, and then we'll start our singles coverage. So just wanted to kind of give you a little where we're at, what we're doing. I'm going to take this time to grab some drink, refresh, and we'll get back after it with some more coverage here soon. So look for a new feed on both Facebook and YouTube here in probably 20 to 30 minutes, as when I assume we'll be back up and running. So, all righty, folks, thanks for joining us. USA Darts coverage of Shark Tank. We'll continue on here in just a little bit of time. As this guy, Ugly Mug, look at that, trying to come up here and act like he's somebody. No, just kidding. All righty, we'll be right back, folks. Look for that notification. Hit like and follow if you have not. Subscribe, and you'll get notified whenever we go live.